little bit of contact between the two of them. Oh, contact. There's contact. And there's contact between Cheryl Paul and Campbell Pilling.
So good morning, everybody. We're live streaming now at the Daniel Ricciardo Series round 3 at Hooton Park. We're just getting ready to see the qualifying session of the DRS 45. We've had the warm-up and very close times we saw this morning in the warm-up for the DRS 45 and in the qualifying yesterday for the 100 and the 125. I think literally both qualifying sessions from first to about 18th place in the DRS 100 covered by less than 6/10, and the same in the DRS 125. Always fantastic racing here at Hooton Park. As you can see, we are bathed in lovely sunshine. And that in itself, as nice as it is, does create some problems for our drivers. So lots of drivers taking water on board to make sure they're hydrated. And this circuit, fabulous circuit for racing and overtaking, but is also very aggressive for high deg on tyre wear. So all the classes and all the drivers need to be as smooth as possible. Circuit's quite heavy on the left front. So all these are just little things that the drivers need to think about and how to construct their race day today. So yesterday we had the DRS 35. Fantastic racing then. And we had a driver of the day, as we will be having for all three classes today, as well as our normal trophies. There'll be a driver of the day award as well. So let's have a look at yesterday, the presentation of our DRS 35 drivers. Okay, so that rounds up today, round 3 of the DRS 35 here at Hooton Park. Fantastic days racing. And to present the trophies today, we've got the oldest person in the series, Mr. Mark Lawrence, who is in his 18th year of racing with us in our different guises over the years. And obviously, we've put number 60 on his cart for this weekend. So a little round of applause to Mark Lawrence. So we thought it was fitting, as he's 60 just after this meeting, for him to present the guys with their trophies this afternoon. So in third place today, number 36, James Vout. Well done, James. And in second place today, number 24, Gillian Townsend. Well done, Gillian. There you go, on the second step. And then today, a little bit different, which we're doing at round 3. And this can be any position. We're going to do driver of the day tomorrow as well for DRS 100 and 45 and 35. But our winner today in the pre-final, unfortunately, was taken out when the leader went off, and the leader re-entered the track and unfortunately took him out. But his head didn't go down. He kept believing. He kept driving from, I think, 5th or 6th place on the grid. So your winner today and our driver of today is Eskil Hewitt. Well done. Okay. Turn them around for the cameras. Tom's getting a shot there as well. Fantastic. A round of applause for our DRS 35. Well done, guys. And we'll see you at Clay Pigeon, round 4 in Yeovil in about 3 or 4 weeks' time, and we'll see you tomorrow where we'll have the DRS 45, DRS 100 and the DRS 125 completing round 3 of the Daniel Ricciardo Series, live here online streaming tomorrow on Facebook and on our YouTube channel from Hooton Park for around about 10:30. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you. Somebody there just slowing down. Maybe trying to find a space. Josh, well, yeah, so we're going to have a couple of frantic corners, I think, while drivers try to find some space. Odie Hole is looking to be one of those. And we have a couple of other drivers just hanging back here. Before they start to wind things up. So without doubt, the toe down the straight makes a big difference, or down the main straight and also down the back straight. So we've got Odie Hole in first position at the moment on a 45.877, but it's early days. The track definitely speeding up this morning after all the new rubber was laid by the DRS 100s and 125 in qualifying yesterday tea time. So on track at the front of the queue is now Zane Perry. So let's see on his first clear lap, and he does not go first. Leo Belamenko jumps in with a 45.690, number 21. Just looking out to see on track where he is. So we got Solomon Adani in third position, 45.735. Odie Hole, number 11, in fourth, 45.877. And then Callum White, currently in P5, with a 46.259. So Zane just putting a little bit of air between himself and Solomon. But we've seen before that Solomon, as the sessions go on, he normally picks up pace and it's so much easier to follow. And that's what you have to be careful of in qualifying. You could be quick, but if someone is anywhere near you in the tow, you could have inadvertently improved their lap time. Zane a little bit wide there. And you could pull the person behind and improve their lap time, which is obviously not what you want. But the gap, I would say, about the same. Obviously, this is qualifying. But Solomon under a little bit of pressure from behind, kart 21. And Zane Perry pulling away even more. Let's check his lap time. 45.598. 45.808 on his last lap. The first 6 drivers are currently only covered by 0.358 of a second. Very, very close for Arrive and Drive DRS 45. So Callum White, our DRS champion, currently in 8th position with a 46.048. So let's see if he can improve as Zane Perry makes the gap larger. Odie Hall in 4th place, chasing down Solomon. And it's amazing on this Hooton Park circuit with these karts how many corners the guys are getting these karts absolutely flat out using the Vega tyres, which is the Vega tyre for the cadet categories in the UK. So they're using the same tyres as we do in the British Championships. And also, if this is the first time you've seen the DRS 45 Arrive and Drive, if it was heavy rain, which we obviously don't have and we don't need, then we are the only racing series that uses rain tyres, so all the kids can learn to drive properly in the rain before they hopefully at age 12 move up to DRS 100, which we'll be seeing a little bit later on. So we got a change at the top. Odie Hole, 45.418 on lap 7. So he has managed to pip Zane Perry, still on a 45.585, which he set on lap 6. Leo Belamenko on lap 2 with a 45.690. Solomon Adeji, 45.728, and he was on lap 3 as well. So they were quick out the box, but haven't at this point been able to improve. So just 0.167 splits our top 2. Ruben Jenkins in 10th place with a 46.201. And Charlie Simmons just losing out there, dropping to 13th with a 46.390. So, checkered flag. Has anybody improved? It's still Odie Hole. Zane Perry does not improve. But Bailey Collins does with a 45.475 up to second. That means that Zane Perry is in third with a 45.510. And Theo Thomas in 4th place with a 45.667. Okay, so DRS 45 qualifying. Just a quick recap there. Whole field covered by 1.4 seconds, but importantly, the first 10 are covered by just 0.783. So congratulations to Odie Hall in pole position, and Bailey Collins in second, Zane Perry in third, Theo Thomas in fourth, Leo Belaminko in fifth place, Sullivan Adeji in sixth, Rafa Malcolm in seventh, DRS Callum White in eighth position. In ninth, number 24, Cooper Campbell Lees. And rounding off your top 10, Ruben Jenkins. So we're going to turn our attention now to the first heat of the DRS 100. And let's have a little word with our pole sitter. Came second in last year's championship. Jack, nice to see you back, sticking it on pole. How are you finding it this weekend?
I'm finding it, it's nice to be back for a start. I think I've just got to pull away in this one.
Just going to pull away. Okay. Is that the best you could give me? Okay. You just pull away and we'll watch from the side. Because alongside him, his best qualifying so far, number 162, Cassidy Southall. Cass, how was that for you?
Pretty good. It's my highest qualifying, like you said, so 3 points for the race.
And did you race here last year at this track?
Yeah, I raced here last year and year before that.
Oh, right. And so what do you think of it?
It's a good track, nice corners, they flow well.
Great. So I know your dad is chuffed to bits up here on the front row. And let's have a quick chat with Dorian in third. So Dorian, you had a bit of excitement in warm-up because you had a problem with your cart. So you've had to change to one of our support carts. How are you feeling?
I mean, I just want the chassis to feel good, and I just hope that's not going to happen again.
Of course it is. It's one of my carts. It'll be perfect. Yeah, they're all the same. So, but no, I know what you mean. Even though with the brakes and things can be slightly different, but it's your engine, isn't it? Your tyres, your bodywork. So at least you won't scratch my bodywork, will you?
Yeah.
Good. Well, have a good race. And Ben, doing your GCSEs, and you got a pass for this weekend. So would you rather be studying or would you rather be racing?
Racing.
Okay. Let's hope the education people aren't watching, but karting is good for schooling and social skills. So what do you think you can do from here?
Well, good setup. Thanks to him, my dad. Just try and get a good start, stick with these guys, make a few moves, and see how it turns out.
Good. So let's see what happens. We're going to be kicking off in a few minutes' time. And I can guarantee you that today you will see some fantastic racing. nose to tail, some fantastic overtakes, and more importantly, clean racing. So we'll be back in a few minutes to see the action from Heat 1 of the DRS 100. So we get away at the second time of asking, and it's Jack Robinson in the lead. And that change of car hasn't really deterred Dorian Malik because he's in second, but he's got a bit of a queue behind him. Here comes Karabelov, just about, no. Freddie Farrell has shot up and just about kept him in order to keep third place. Now Jack Robinson is a demon in the opening laps, so Dorian Malik will be doing everything to try to stay with him. Bit of a slide there from Freddie Farrell in the first corner. Coming under pressure there into the hairpin. Karabelov doing everything to get past Freddie Farrell. Here comes Ben Hoy up the inside there. Can't quite see who it was on 164. And our man on P2, Cassidy Southall, finds himself down in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, but he goes to 6. Makes the pass. But just as I said, Jack Robinson managing to show a clean pair of heels now. Got himself a nice bit of air between himself and Dorian Malik. And a much better showing from Freddie Farrell. Didn't have the best of times at Rissington. It looks like he's back on form and back on track. Leon Karabelov now coming under pressure from Ben Hoy, goes for the inside. Doesn't quite make it, needed to go later on the brakes. And of course what happens when that happens, the whole train of karts from third to ninth suddenly closes up. And at the back of that pack is Max Reed, who won the DRS plate last time out. Here goes Carter and Skip Clarkson on the inside. No, doesn't quite hold it. Isaac Kite there, leaving in just about enough room. Okay, it's getting a bit tasty here for third position. Freddie Farrell, Liam Karabelov, Ben Hoy, and Kai Newman. Freddie keeping it perfectly placed into the corner onto the straight. Now Ben Hoy's in the toe. Karabelov is going to get no straight, and he's got the switchback, and Ben Hoy will have the corner, and he's got it. He's hung him out to dry. But can Liam do the switchback on the brakes? He's going to have to do it. Ben, well driven, kept his foot in. It's clean there. Ben Hoy up to P3. So we got Nye Evans, 164 behind Kai Newman. Isaac Kite managing to pull away from Carter Inskip Clarkson. And I rather think that Freddie Farrell is going to be under pressure here into turn 3 from Ben Hoy. But here comes Cassidy Southall. Made the move, can't make it stick. Nye Evans slips past Kai Newman there on the inside. And just analyse this race. The first two are away. And then this titanic battle for third place. Freddie Farrell going defensive, and this time Karabelov returns the favour to Ben Hoy and did exactly what Ben did to him a lap before. And he's going, come on, we need to get after them. Freddie Farrell looking cool. And we got a spinner there. Didn't quite catch that. That's Nye Evans, 164. I didn't see quite what happened, just the tail end of him spinning. Well, if that race is anything to go by, it's going to be an exciting day for the DRS 100s. Victory there for number 2, Jack Robinson, with a best time of 36.497. Dorian Malik, even though he had to change kart, fantastic second place, 36.850 as his best time. So definitely an advantage there for Jack. Freddie Farrell back into the top 3 with a 37.129. 4th place for Liam Karabelov. 5th for Kai Newman. 6th for Ben Hoy. 7th for Cassidy Southall. 8th for Max Reed. Great drive by him to get up to 8th position. Isaac Kite in 9th, and your top 10 being rounded off by Jacob Milsarski. And all the times, well, all the first 10 drivers in the mid to late 36s. Top rookie there was number 174 in 12th, Josh Mills. And we had 2 retirements. Ethan Anderson, number 171. And Ethan Whitlam, number 140 in 24th. So now we turn our attention to the DRS 125s. Okay, so we've got about 6 minutes before the first heat departs. Let's have a word with Sam Faulkner, our pole sitter. Another pole position, Sam?
Yeah, it was quite a good session. Struggled a bit, but most of the time.
You struggled. Why was it a struggle?
We went the wrong way on the setup.
What the hell else is he going to
To
see?
make it a bit better.
And you didn't complete the full session, did you? You came in, I think, there's a couple of laps to go. Is that for like tyre saving, or you got the best out of the tyres at that point?
Yeah, got the best out of them, so there's no point carrying on going around. See, I was going slower, so there's no point staying out, really.
Okay, so pole position for Sam. Daniel, we're on position 2. Best performance I think I've ever seen for you in quali. So what's changed for you, Dan?
The kart felt better than it normally did.
And I think the old man was pretty chuffed, wasn't he? Yeah. So how long did it take you to get here from where you live?
6, 7 hours.
6 or 7 hours. So Daniel, well, his mum and dad are legends because every race they travel from Cornwall, and a lovely place to live, but not ideally located for racing, is it?
Nice.
Good job they like driving. Okay, so third position. Archie, another good qualifying for you. What's happened to you?
It's just this car. Good.
Just this car.
It's a good car.
And do you like this track?
It's a good track. I like it. Yeah.
And what about the physicality? Is it easier than Risington, or it's more physical?
I find it easier personally.
Look at the guns. Show us the guns. Easy for him. Charlie, what happened to you? I mean, fourth's good, but we normally see you on the front row. Bit of a, was it mechanic, something like that?
Yeah, I'll blame the mechanic.
Yeah, never the equipment or the driver. It's, the default is the mechanic. So, do you think you got things sorted out now?
Yeah, hopefully. We'll just see what happens in this race.
Okay, well, we'll see what happens. And of course, all these drivers are professional of the highest level. And that goes for our 5th place man, number 7. Lots of training, lots of preparation. But Oscar Walmsley-Jones, he only did 1 practice session yesterday. Why was that before qualifying? Only 1 session. Why was that?
I forgot my stuff.
He forgot his stuff. And who are you going to blame for that? You or your dad?
No, it can be his fault now.
Yes! Dad's fault. So, yeah, you won't do that again, will you? Although it hasn't really hampered you that much. Obviously, you still qualified well. So, did you lay all your stuff out this morning before you left the room? Oh, it was packed. Good luck. And Jack Woodrow, best qualifying ever for you. So what's, did you have the giddy up from the old man?
I did.
It's my home track, so just thought I might as well go for it.
Oh, so this is your home track. Okay. So what do you like about this track?
The fast pace and the long straights, and then the corners like quicker as well.
Good. Well, everybody seems to love this track, so let's see how we go. Engines starting up. Heat 1 of the DRS 125. So, Sam Faulkner hits the front. And Charlie Ratford has demoted Daniel Weir to third. Oscar Walmsley-Jones in fourth, but we've got a flying Jack Clayton in fifth. Very quick this morning. And we have a yellow flag, and that's Archie Potter. A retirement for Archie. Whether he's knocked his chain off, I don't know. But here we go, and Ratford clearly very keen to hang on to Sam Faulkner. And in turn, he's pulling along Dan Weir with him. Jack Clayton now into fourth. And Oscar Walmsley-Jones in fifth. And I think in sixth. That's Tuscany Groves. So a great start from Tuscany. And this time Dan Weir is very close to Charlie Ratford. I rather think that Dan could have a go into turn 3. Very, very close this time. Decides better of it. And we've got a retirement here, number 60, Mark Lawrence. Obviously has a technical issue. So, Tuscany Groves. Then we have Jack Woodrow. So, we've got a car in the barrier. So, we've got a Battenberg flag, which is like a virtual safety car. And so Matt Daniels calling a red flag. So we've got a driver with a possible issue. Med 1 standing by. So Sam Faulkner bringing the carts around, and they will stop at the finish line. So that's into turn 2, which is a nearly flat out corner. So obviously I didn't see what happened, but looks like the driver has made the barrier, and I'm hearing that the driver's sat up. So I'm hearing that it's Carl Watt and who's receiving some medical attention. Paramedics, fantastic. So I'm sure they will urge on the side of caution. And they'll take him over to the medical area and just check that Carl is okay. And we'll bring you news of Carl as soon as we have it. So I think that we will be looking at a complete restart. So after all that excitement, Carl Watt is okay. And so Carl, number 298, will not be taking the restart. So it'll be a complete restart. Thomas Dackins, number 335, unfortunately got too much damage in that crash, so he will also not be able to restart. But everybody else, second chance because it's a complete restart. So the guys just getting the grid or the gig up together. Mikey there, just making sure that everyone's going to be in the right place. And it's always a fun time, this, because when you stop the kart, as you can see there, the tyres are so hot that they stick to the tarmac, like all the other classes running the Vega tyres. And we use a compound SL4, which is a medium tyre but gives really good grip and also fantastic wear. Most of the drivers using, or all the drivers using a new set of slicks for race day, and then normally they will carry that over to the next round and use those tyres on the Saturday. So by the end of Saturday, most of the drivers have got pretty used tyres, so when they do go to qualifying and slap the new ones on, you normally have an improvement of lap time by around about 0.3, even in some circuits 0.6 or 0.7. High deg at this track, and also the next round, which is Clay Pigeon, and also GYG, very, very hard on tyres. So you will always see a big difference in performance and feel when you slap new tyres on. So second chance there for Archie Potter, who in the original race was out on lap 1. So he's just going to get sorted, and we'll have a time for this new Heat 1 to kick off in a few moments' time. Okay, so it looks like we're going to get underway. Second time of asking. So we get away. Sam Faulkner this time, Dan Weir and Archie Potter in second and third as they come down the main straight for the first time. Charlie Ratford right behind Archie Potter, but this is the closest that we've seen anyone on to Sam Faulkner. So Dan Weir, if he can hang on to Sam on this opening lap, he'll be doing well. Into the middle section, really tricky for the drivers. Lots of rubber going down and more grip, more resistance against the wheel for them as we head down the main straight. So it's Faulkner, Weir, Potter, Ratford, Oscar Walmsley-Jones, and then we have Tuscany Groves. This is the best that we've seen Tuscany. Change to the B&B engine this weekend, and doing a fantastic job. And we got Jack Clayton behind, and Jack Woodrow behind him. And Dan Weir managing to stay on Sam Faulkner, so this is a very good performance from Daniel. And when you get to follow someone like Sam Faulkner, it's a real eye-opener, because obviously Sam is a multi-champion, world champion in this discipline last year in Italy in the finals. And a little mistake there from Dan. But what I was going to say was, if you've got the opportunity to follow Sam, see where he places the kart, see where he brakes, you can learn a lot. And clearly Dan Weir was on the edge of adhesion, because he just made 2 consecutive mistakes, and you can't do that with Sam Faulkner. Sam Faulkner's times are so consistent, normally within thousandths per lap, and that's why he wins so many races. So Daniel losing the carrot there, and in a role reversal we've got Archie Potter, who can now smell the exhaust fumes of Dan Weir, and a hard charging Archie Potter. I don't think it will be long by the looks of it. Very good corner there from Archie. Don't think it'll be long before he is on the back of Daniel Weir. Charlie Ratford in third, under pressure from Oscar Walmsley-Jones. Sam Faulkner now just eking out another couple of lengths. And a big battle in the middle section. Jack Clayton trying to close on Tuscany Groves. So a little mistake there from Jack Woodrow. Kurt Fauji right behind him, and Archie Cole now looking like he's being held up a little bit here. And as I say that, he goes down the inside of Kurt Fauji. Now Archie should be on a mission because he's got fresher tyres because he had that problem in qualifying. So let's see if he can now get past Jack Woodrow. And Dan Weir has had time to compose himself, tidied up some of his lines, and is now keeping the gap fairly consistent to Sam, but clearly more pace than Archie Potter, who now looks like he's in the grasp of Charlie Ratford, who's dropped Oscar Walmsley-Jones. Tuscany Groves, though, still fantastic performance from her. And Ratford now sizing up Archie Potter. Will he have a look into turn 3? I rather think he could. Oh, a little bit of oversteer there for Charlie on turn 2. But Charlie Ratford is very late on the brakes, so he's gone for the tighter line here. Will he sling it up the inside in the double lefter? No, Archie keeping it tight. Charlie going a little bit wider now, so he's going to look for the toe down the main straight. It's tucked up right behind, not quite close enough. And Potter makes a mistake, and you do not offer Charlie Ratford any more opportunity than that. And immediately, Archie just braked a smidgen too late and slid slightly wide, allowing Charlie just to nip through. And now Archie's given a bit of hope to Oscar Walmsley-Jones. Jack Clayton, meanwhile, has managed to get past Tuscany Groves. And our top rookie in the first 2 races, and this race looks no different for Jack. I think he's fairly local to here, so obviously a bit of local knowledge and local testing looks like it's helping Jack out today. Up at the front though, Dan Weir not letting Sam Faulkner zip away like we're used to seeing him. But I'm pretty sure that Sam Faulkner has got everything under control and will already at this stage be thinking about his tyres for later on in the day. He'll just be doing what he needs to do, whereas Dan at the moment is pushing, but he could be hurting his front tyres, especially the front left tyre here at Hooton Park. And a lot of wear and a lot of pressure on that front left. So Archie Potter has managed in the last 2 laps just to compose himself. And has he got anything left to re-challenge Charlie Ratford for 3rd position? Meanwhile, Oscar Walmsley-Jones now under pressure from Jack Clayton. So Jack Clayton swarming all over the back of Oscar Jones. I quite fancy he might have a go. A little look there. He's right in the toe now. Not long to go in this race. Will he have a go in turn 3? Slightly wider than Oscar there. Here he goes. Ooh, decided against it. And locked up and actually lost himself a little bit of time there. And the last lap board goes out for our leader, Sam Faulkner. And Dan Weir still there. Charlie Ratford in a lonely third. And Archie Potter in fourth. And Archie Cole now is behind Jack Woodrow. Who in turn is behind Tuscany Groves. Doesn't look like Jack Clayton is going to get past Oscar Walmsley-Jones on this last lap if Oscar keeps it tight on the last corner, which he does. So Sam Faulkner is your winner from Daniel Weir, Charlie Ratford, Archie Potter, and there was a race for the line. I thought it was a bit close for Oscar Walmsley-Jones and Jack Clayton, but it's Oscar Walmsley-Jones showing as 5th place. And Jack Clayton rounding your top 6. 7th for Tuscany Groves. 8th for Jack Woodrow. 9th for Archie Cold. And 10th for Kurt Foudry. So, we're just over 3 minutes of this Heat 1 remaining. It's Zane Perry with a 45. Clean pair of heels to Odie Hall in second. Theo Thomas then moving up to third. Ruben Jenkins in fourth. And then we've got two little gaggles of karts with Ruben Jenkins there just looking up the inside, making it stick. Can he make it stick? Just about. Harvey Preener will be looking now to pull away a little bit of understeer there into turn one, which might give the opportunity for Ruben again under the brakes. Bit late, a little bit of contact there, but both drivers unaffected. But that little mistake has now brought into play the DRS champion from Rissington, Callum White. His best time has been a 45.584. Zane Perry on lap 9 did a 45.332. So the time's still coming down as this track evolves. A real fight now for second place. Odie Hall has lost second place. Here comes Ruben Jenkins again up the inside. This time, nice clean pass, makes it start, makes it stick. And unsighted into that left. But they all seem to have sorted themselves out. So it's Theo Thomas now into second place. And Odie Hall needs to smooth up, see if he can get a run into turn 3. That looks like he can. He's nice and neat that time. But looks like Theo's got it under control. Ruben Jenkins very late again under the brakes. And is managing to get alongside, and he's got the drive up to P3. And a good heat here for Ruben. So, can Theo hold off a hard charging Ruben Jenkins? Very quick Ruben at the end of the straight there, carried a lot of speed, really trusting the front tyres, and we know he can brake late into the first hairpin. But Theo going defensive. Now, is that going to compromise his speed on the exit? Ruben closer. It's always a compromise when you're defending. Last lap win for Zane Perry. And is Theo going to hold it just from Ruben? And in fourth place, our DRS Callum White. Odie Hole eventually ending up in 5th, just faded just towards the end. All these arrive and drive karts running the same tyres, the same sprocket, the same tyre pressures. DRS please. So that's 12, 30, 29 and DRS please. So, first heat for DRS 45. First 4 drivers going for a driver weigh-in to make sure that they meet the minimum driver weight of 45 kilos, or if they are more, drivers for the DRS 45 have to be a minimum of 41, and if they're below, therefore the 45, we have a ballast system to make sure that it's fair. So all the drivers are 45 kilos or more. And as we said, all the karts are the same, using Vega tires, and the power unit is all the same on each kart. So the whole point of the category is to introduce these kids in the year of their 8th birthday up to the 31st of December of their 13th birthday. And it's a minimum driver height of 1.25 meters and a minimum driver weight of 26. So somebody 26, 27 kilo obviously would be in the other category that raced yesterday, the DRS 35. And whole idea is a prelude of this category to obviously teach the kids the racecraft, learn the circuits of the series this year. And obviously it gives the kids and the families an opportunity to see the other classes of DRS 100 and 125 and see where they could progress to next. So it's a lunch break now, and we'll return after the lunch, where we will be seeing the DRS 100s in their pre-final. We'll see you then. Thank you.
contact between the two of them. Oh, contact. Contact. And there's contact between Cheryl Paul and Campbell Pilling.
So welcome back to Hooton Park. We're live stream once again. And drivers just had a lunch break, rehydrate, and we go again with the DRS 125s, which we saw last out. Carl Watt, unfortunately, having a bit of an off, but is all okay. And we're now into the segment of the meeting with the pre-finals. So the pre-finals are 9 minutes plus 1 lap. And the way that it works, the system works for the grand final, is you take your points that you scored in qualifying and the first heat, and the pre-final, which gives you your position for the grand final. So as they line up now for the pre-final is as they finished in the heat just before lunch. Sam Faulkner taking the victory there from Daniel Weir. Sam not quite happy with his kart in the first one, but nevertheless managed to get the win. And a lot of drivers talking about how much grip is in this Hooton Park track. And it's very easy to make an error, brake a little bit too late or push the gas in the wrong part of the corner. And the karts actually can sort of veer up onto two wheels, James Bond style. And not that they would tip over, but you have to come out of the gas and steer out of it. And of course, that costs you more time. Jack Woodrow there at his home race. Had the giddy up from his dad, he was telling us, in the build up to Heat 1. And just looking to see if Carl, doesn't look like Carl Watt has made it into this pre-final. Thomas Dackins, the other kart involved, lining up the back. So after the DRS 125, we will have the pre-final for DRS 45. Our Arrive and Drive youngsters, first time for this category visiting Hooton Park. And the feedback is that the drivers like the track, and so many corners are flat out for the DRS 45s. But I'm not biased in the fact that the DRS 100 pre-final will be a race and a half. We have got so many drivers in the first 10, 12 positions that are so close. Jack Robinson obviously leading the way in the first heat, but as we said, there's lots of factors now going to come into play with track conditions. And we'll get underway, I think, in a couple of minutes' time. So let's see what the DRS 125s can give us this time around. And away we go. It's Sam Faulkner into the lead, but this time it's Charlie Ratford making second, demoting Dan Weir to third, and here comes Archie Potter up the inside. And a really late break from Jack Clayton there on the outside, high, wide and handsome, but he's trying to get up the inside of Oscar Walmsley-Jones, and does. Very good start there from Jack Clayton. Meanwhile, Charlie Ratford will be trying now to hang on to Sam Faulkner. Archie Cole now at the inside of Oscar Walmsley-Jones and makes it stick. So an awful opening lap for Oscar Walmsley-Jones. So Charlie Ratford just lifting a rear wheel there into the middle complex, and a much tighter line this time onto the last turn. A good start from Archie Cole up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, P6. Remember, Archie has got fresher tyres, so he should be seeing a little bit of benefit at this stage compared to the other drivers. And Charlie Ratford is really pushing it, really pushing. He desperately wants to stay in contention with Sam Faulkner. Dan Weir looks like he's got it under control in third place. Archie Potter in fourth. Jack Clayton in fifth. Archie Cole in sixth. Tuscany Groves in seventh. And this little pack, to me, looks like it'll concertina all into one for third place quite quickly. It's as they were. And as you can probably hear in the background, the RPM from these engines. So DRS 125 hitting between 15,500 revs, nearly up to 16,000. These carts fitted with a rev limiter, so they will not rev past 16,000, just like the old F1 cars. And pretty static now throughout the field. Sam Faulkner keeping the gap. And Charlie Ratford could start to come under pressure from Dan Weir. .36.078 for Sam Faulkner. And Dan Weir, purple last time with a 35.972. And he goes an 8.52. So Dan Weir switching on, turning up the pace. And when you can see the person that you're following, it's always worth a couple of tenths. Many other drivers running tyre pressures down as low as 9, 8.5, 9 PSI up to 10 PSI. So it may be that Dan Weir has got his pressure set a little low, and a big mistake there, as I said that, from Dan Weir. He lost about 6 lengths there. He lost the rear end and slid wide. But it could be that he's got the tyres to come on later in the race, so maybe he's running a slightly lower pressure. But Jack Clayton, our top rookie in his first season at DRS, having an incredible day. Up to P5, and looks like he could soon be challenging Archie Potter. Made a very good exit there. That's what he does in the infield. And Charlie Ratford is a little closer. Braking later there than Sam Faulkner. Charlie very good on the brakes. Let's see if he halves the distance again under the brakes. See as he closes up. Now he's going to struggle with the front. But a very good couple of corners there from Charlie Ratford. And I do think that Sam might... A little mistake there from Sam. You don't see that very often. Just understeered a little bit wide there. And if Charlie Ratford gets a sniff, he will definitely take his opportunity and go for the gap. Jack Clayton, meanwhile, is now P4. P4 for Jack Clayton. Ratford closer than ever. This is as close as he's been. Slightly better drive from Sam onto the main straight. So let's see what happens now into turn 3. Again, very good corner from Sam Faulkner there. Managed to get 2 lengths. And I think much better off the corner there. Maybe Charlie's pushed his tyres a little bit too hard. And Dan Weir consolidating 3rd place. Looks a little bit slidey for Dan on the rear. So perhaps pushed his tyres a little bit hard. Remember, when you see the kart sliding at the back, it's called oversteer, and that's not what you want on your kart because it just costs you time. And Ratford, he carried a lot of speed into that middle section now. So good on the brakes. Is he going to have a little look, I fancy, in the closing stages of this pre-final at the inside on the last corner? Lets it roll into turn 1. And this is where Sam's been better than Charlie, and yet again, he just manages to have the grip and the power just to pull a couple of lengths in turn 2 and off turn 3. And this is where Charlie zooms in. He carries so much speed on the front, using the front grip. Oh, big mistake there from Charlie. Just tried carrying too much speed. Thomas Dackins going to retire. He's just knocked his chain off. 3-3-5. So Thomas Dackins retires, went a bit wide, touched the curb and knocked the chain off. And we're coming up now for the last lap. And remember, this isn't where you'll start for the grand final. It depends on the points. Faulkner's definitely going to be starting from pole. But Charlie Ratford goes late. He goes very late. That was cheeky. Very cheeky, but worth a go. But Sam was ready. And that has now let Dan Weir catch up. Although too far away, I think, for the last corner. So it's going to be Faulkner from Ratford, from Weir, from Clayton. And Archie Potter and Archie Cole, the 2 Archies. Then Tuscany Groves, Tommy Welsh and Jack Woodrow. Fraser Anderson in 10th place. Oscar Walmsley-Jones in 11th. Kurt Foudry in 12th. Mark Lawrence in 13th. And Thomas Datkins with a retirement in the final position. So next up is the 45s. So we'll be back in a couple of minutes. So we now have the pre-final for DRS 45. Pole position for Zane Perry. And in P2, we have Theo Thomas, who managed to keep everyone at bay on the last lap from a hard-charging Reuben Jenkins. So we're going to, Mike is going to blow the whistle and we're going to go. Remember, the grid position for the final will be determined from the points from this race, from the heat, and from their qualifying. Okay. So we're just going to we're going to be early, so we're not due out for another 5 minutes. So let's have a quick word with Zane while we're waiting. Couldn't open your visor. So Zane, how are you finding it here in the Daniel Ricciardo Series in DRS 45? Not too bad, pole position.
Yep. It's really good.
And what do you think to the karts and the grip and stuff like that?
Pretty good.
And is it your first time at Hooton this year?
Yes.
Okay. And where have you travelled from to be with us today? Derby, so not too far. Well, good luck. This is just the pre-final. And so we've got Theo Thomas on grid 2. Theo, how are you getting on?
Yeah, good. First time at DRS. I'm loving it.
And first time at Hooton, or have you been here before?
Yeah, first time.
And what do you think to the track?
Yeah, it's really
Well,
one of the best tracks.
yeah, it makes good for racing. So you had to battle in the last heat for the second place. So make sure you capitalise on it. Remember, it's the points from quali, the heat, and the pre-final that gives you your grid for your final. So are you confident?
Yeah, I think I can do it.
Excellent. And then we've got Ruben Jenkins. Ruben, first time for you. How are you finding it?
I'm finding it good, thank you.
And you obviously used to race in the 62s. You know, how do you feel this arrive and drive car and engine is performing? Is it still good fun?
Yeah, it's still good fun.
And what are you racing now?
I'm racing a bit of Rotax Inters.
Okay, so that's a faster car. So well, it's very nice to see you this weekend. And our DRS champion last time out, Callum White, Rizzy. How are you getting on?
Good.
And which track do you prefer, Hooton or Rizzington? Hooton, even though you did so well at Rizzy. So very, very interesting. Odie Hall, all the way from Greece. It's nearly as hot as it is in Greece, I think. What do you think?
It's actually a bit harder.
And so how are you finding things? You feeling confident for the pre-final? Okay. And number 23, Harvey Preen. We won't miss you in green, will we? So how's it going for you? You enjoying yourself?
Yeah, definitely. It's a good track. Yeah.
And where have you travelled from to race today?
Telford.
Telford, so not too far. So good luck. After a few laps, it's Dane Perry out in front. But a bit of a battle going on with Theo and Ruben and Callum. Odie Hall up into 5th. And once again, the minute that 2nd and 3rd start fighting, the leader inches away. Although Theo looking like he's had a couple of decent corners there. So even though he lost that a little bit with that little tussle with Ruben. Whoa! And then that's the driver spun round there by yeah. So, Theo has managed to catch up Zane. And Ruben not far behind. So maybe Zane's pushed his tyres a little bit too. And I rather think that Theo is looking side. Zane knows he's there, so he's giving him room, but he's going to be compromised here along the short straight. And if Theo, and he's got the run, and Zane again covering it. Now, of course, it's now the opposite when the front two are fighting. Third, will be catching up. So before long, this battle of 2 will become 3, and Ruben Jenkins is cruising up onto the back of Theo. So this DRS 45 pre-final is about to get a little bit spicy, and again Zane goes defensive. Fair driving, giving each other plenty of room. But Zane now obviously has had the best out of his tyres and his engine, and is having to defend for his life here. A little bit of a touch there from Theo then. So what will Ruben Jenkins do here? Because when the front two are battling and going defensive and counter-defensive, that could leave Ruben to pick up the pieces. We know that Ruben is very late on the brakes into turn 3. So and this is getting very tight. Zane having to control his line. Almost needs eyes in the back of his crash helmet. Meanwhile, further down the pack, a great gaggle of carts. You can see how even the carts are. Battle. The P5 and further back. So now we have Ruben looking on the outside. Theo in the middle. And he's compromised himself. Here comes Ruben Jenkins. Theo goes on the inside. He's going to hold his line. Is he going to keep it? Zane, fantastic move from Theo to take the lead. Now, has Zane got any response? Looks a little bit slower off there. He's picking up the toe. Now, can he carry the speed? Definitely a really good corner there by Zane Perry. Can he carry the speed down into turn 3? A little bit of mid-corner understeer now, but he's going to go for it. He's going to do it on the brakes. Fantastic move by Zane Perry. Really planned his move. Now, can he make it stick? He's not so good off that turn, but he's got the inside line. And this could open the door for Ruben. Fantastic couple of corners there for Zane Perry. Really used his head. And Theo coming up for the last lap. Now, can Theo do to Zane what Zane did to him? And if they come to blows, Ruben will say thank you very much. So Theo goes wide, the car hopping, gripping, really comes off the corner very well there, but Zane's just got to stick there. He's Mr. Super Cool. Needs to hold the tight line into the last turn, which he doesn't do! And Ruben Jenkins picks up the win, as we said, when two are fighting and you're the third place. Anything can happen, and it just did, and I'm sure the race direction team will be reviewing that last turn to see if there was any contact. I couldn't quite see from where I was standing. And I'm hearing it will be under investigation. So okay.
You want to jump out, please?
Here we go.
Go hand it to me.
Neil said he'll have it repaired. Straight down the middle, swing to
We'll
the
see
right.
you very quickly if you go do that.
Straight down the outside. Into that bottom corner.
Send it.
Send it. We'll
Get line. Hey, money.
No, sorry.
No, it's all right. Happens.
Tony Robbins racing. Huh? Tony Robbins racing. It's Tony Robbins racing. Sorry, you're not feeling good. That's why you're going to spend up.
Ollie, good luck.
No one knows.
Well done, mate.
Simon.
No way.
Yeah.
I'm boiling.
I just said you should go on.
So just over 5 minutes remaining of this pre-final, and it's Jack Robinson from Dorian Malik and Liam Karabelov. These three have broken clear. Jack with a little bit of a gap, but it all looks a bit busy. Fourth place for Freddie Farrell, with Cassidy Southall putting real pressure on Freddie. Kai Newman and Carter Inskip Clarkson, and then Max Reed. Southall all over the back of Freddie Farrell. And now Kai Newman. This should be interesting into the turn 3, and Cassidy's going for the inside. He's blocked, he's had to go the long way around. A wide line there from Freddie and Cassidy, even closer into the midsection. A little bit of contact there from Max Reed on Carter Inskip Clarkson going into the middle loop. Freddie Farrell going defensive. And the race, which side it goes defensive. He looks over his shoulder. Cassidy Southall looking to go down the outside. This is all going to concertina up into the middle loop. Kai Newman looking to get past Cassidy Southall. And Freddie really compromised as Liam Karabelov moves into second place. Dorian Malik looking to respond. So close, they look like they're joined together. Freddie Farrell going wide. And you'd think that Cassidy would now work out what Freddie's doing. He's a bit predictable on his defense. He's going to go high. Is he going to go the long way around? Is he going to do the cut back? Yes, he is. But no, decides against it. Surely on the brakes. He needs to position his car so that he can get on the inside for turn 3. Because every time he goes wide, he's going to open up the door to the next driver, which is now Carter Inskip Clarkson. Kai Newman attached to his rear bumper. So Cassidy this time, he needs to wait. Now he needs to get to the inside if he can. But Freddie's got it covered again. And 3 carts will not go into one, so I think at some point something's got to give. A good drive from Freddie, soaking up this pressure, but how much longer can he keep this up? One minute, 54 seconds left. And sooner or later, somebody's patience is going to run out. Southall all over the back of Farrell. Jack Robinson, 36.702, fastest lap so far. Dorian Malik just staying in check with Liam Karabelov. We got 2 carts off over the back, but they're continuing. I think one of them was Oscar Cole. So, as they were, so this 5-cart battle is soon going to turn into a 6 with Josh. Number 174 about to join the party. Oh, that was late on the brakes for Kai Newman. Couldn't hold it, but he's got away with it. And this could be it, last lap. So, Southall looking to the inside, Farrell covering again. Inskip Clarkson ready, this time Southall at the inside, he's going to hang him out to dry. And Carter, Inskip Clarkson says thank you very much, and Kai Newman says thank you very much. And so does Max Reed. And second and third and fourth losing out massively. Karabelov second. Malik third. Carter, Inskip Clarkson fourth. Kai Newman fifth. And Josh Mills, fantastic, in sixth as top rookie. And that was a lesson if you defend, and you just back yourself into a pack, and that's what's happened there. And 3 carts, 4 carts into one doesn't go. And very quickly you can find yourself on the back foot. Carter, Inskip Clarkson didn't mind. He was there to pick the scraps up. All clean, but tight racing. Which means the final, I think, is going to be a cracker. So the next race, DRS 45, is the grand final, going out in about 4 minutes' time. This is 12 minutes plus 1 lap. So a longer race.
Yeah, it is.
should have checked the time schedule.
So Reuben Jenkins heads the field. A little bit of a gap to Theo in second. In third. And Odie Hall in fourth. Callum White in fifth. 45.911 for Reuben last time around. 9.77 for Theo. 1.64 for Zane. And a 4.85 for Odie on the last lap. So Reuben's now starting to come under pressure from Theo Thomas. Pretty evenly matched down the end of the straight. Got the toe, goes up the inside into first place. Nicely timed move there. And can Reuben respond? Zane is indicating he needs to get after them to Odie Hall behind. And then we have this long train of carts behind Odie Hall. But Reuben not giving up, just calming it down. Cut a lot of speed into turn one there. This is where he was fast last time. And into turn two, as you see, look, zoom up on the inside. Is he going to have a look? He is on the brakes. He needs to brake late. Lovely move there. All started from the end of the straight. He's got the inside line now for the infield. And Reuben Jenkins retakes the lead. And we've got Cooper Campbell now starting to break away from that pack and setting his sights on Odie Hall. But just at my sight, Theo has retaken the lead. And are we going to have a replay of a late braking move again? Not this time. Theo's got it covered. So a 45.981 last time around, picking a bit of air, no doubt, from Reuben. Zane Perry looks pretty static in third. Fastest lap to Belemenko in seventh, and now Harvey Preen, a 45.693, down in eighth place. Lights up the timing screens in purple. Reuben back on Theo's bumper. And it's as you were. So let's see what happens this time with Theo. Awesome speed by Reuben Jenkins onto the back straight. But Theo's got it covered on the inside. Now he knows where Reuben is strong. He's going to have to cover that off to win this race every lap. A 45.672 from Reuben Jenkins, the fastest lap that time, and that's definitely because of the slipstream. Can he get up the inside? No, Theo's making him go the long way around. So let's see what speed Reuben carries into the first corner. Little bit of understeer, went a bit too hot then and drops 2 lengths. But makes it up on turn 2. Now remember, if these two start fighting, will this bring Zane Perry back into play? I guess it depends on how messy it gets. Hall struggling with a bit of understeer there, and the chasing pack behind him of Cooper Campbell, Lee and Harvey Preen ever so closing with just over 3 minutes of this race remaining. Jenkins still with the fastest lap, 45.672 from lap 9. Dives down the inside. And that was fairly easy that time for Ruben, but can he hold the inside line into the middle sector? He'll carry a lot of speed, needs to make sure he doesn't understeer. Theo had a little look there on the inside, but all clean. Odie Hall now has got close attention from Harvey Preen, looking to slipstream, go up the inside. He's not quite close enough. Odie Hall carries the speed. Ruben Jenkins carries on in the lead from Theo Thomas, from Zane Perry, Odie Hall, Harvey Preen and Cooper Campbell Lee. Your top 6. And this little pack now behind Odie Hall. Going to be an interesting last couple of laps as Theo Thomas now starts to build. He's looking to the inside and Ruben hasn't got it covered. He has last minute, but now he's going to get him on the switchback. He went too defensive there, and Theo punished him on the switchback, and now covers turn 3. That could have been a decisive move there. He caught Ruben sleeping a little bit there on the main straight. Should have had it covered off a little bit earlier. And this is bringing Zane back into play. Could it all be changed? We're 11 minutes and 26 seconds. So they're going to get across the line for another lap. And this time Theo has got a gap. Is it enough? 45.629. Used the slipstream again, got extra speed, and got the last lap. Remember, there's 5 points for the fastest lap in the grand final. So at the moment, Theo sitting with first place points and fastest lap. But here comes Ruben yet again. He's not done. And I think this time around it's going to be last lap. So who is going to be the last of the late breakers into turn 3? So Ruben Jenkins is going to go high. Is he going to go inside? He's going to go for the inside. Theo didn't cover it off. Through goes Ruben Jenkins. Now can he hold it on the outside and turn the outside into the inside line for the loop? Theo's having a look. Ooh, he hasn't covered it off. A side by side. And a spin for Ruben Jenkins. And Theo Thomas into the lead. And Theo Thomas from Zane Perry, from Harvey Preen. .45.451 is your fastest lap. On lap 17 from Harvey Preen. And what a race. Okay. So the drivers going for the weigh-in to make sure that they're 45 kilos or more. But can tell you from race control that the last lap is under investigation. So provisional results is Theo Thomas in first, Zane Perry in second, and Harvey Preen in third, with the fastest lap for Harvey and 5 points for 45.451. So next up is the DRS 125 Grand Final. Okay, here we go with the DRS 125 final. Sam Faulkner, Daniel Weir lead them out. And it's go. Faulkner straight into the lead with Ratford making a very good start. But that's Jack Clayton into third place. Can he hold it? Little touch from Daniel Weir there, but they all got around safely. Oh, spoke too soon. That's Mark Lawrence off at the back. So probably the best start that Faulkner's had all day, with a good 12 lengths ahead. Archie Potter very late on the brakes there into turn 3 and making it stick. So not probably the best start for Faulkner, but the worst start for Dan Weir. Faulkner just clipping the curb there, a little bit of a mistake. Archie Potter into 4th. But our top rookie, Jack Clayton, having an amazing day and absolutely driving the wheels of his car. First season for him in DRS, and he's in 3rd place. Tuscany Groves closing up behind Oscar Walmsley-Jones. Another good drive from Jack Woodrow. So we're going to soon have a train of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 carts. Because Faulkner, the little bit of advantage he had, finally we could have a race on our hands. Very, very even performance this weekend for the 125s at this Hooton Park track. Tyres is such a big thing here, and tyre pressures. You see some of the drivers running a black plastic rear bumper and some running a chrome. And the black plastic bumper just helps the car a little bit more under braking and also on traction. And a lot of the drivers running the front torsion bar, steel bar that runs across the front of the frame to stiffen up the frame. A lot of the drivers taking that out this weekend. Just to make the chassis a little bit softer and to take a little bit of front grip away, make the kart rotate easier through the corners. All the karts the same in DRS, with limitations on what you can change for setup. Every driver can change a little bit here and there. And this year, a little bit more change with the introduction of caster and camber, which means the drivers can run a bit more negative or positive camber, or if they want to dial in more grip in the front, a little bit more caster. So the front wheels dig into the tarmac a bit more. However, there's always pros and cons. Running a bit more caster wears your front tyres out, and as we know, the front tyres on this track take an absolute hammering, especially in this middle sector. Carrying so much speed into the middle sector. But look at this. This is Charlie Ratford under pressure. And is Jack Clayton going to have a go for second place? He's currently on fastest lap with a 36.221. So he has the 5 points. He went narrow there. He had a bit of a look. And I think Charlie Ratford is going to have to use all of his experience to keep Jack behind. Jack looking behind a little bit there. He doesn't want to do that because you need to focus on the person ahead. So lost a little bit of time there. $36.227 for Sam Faulkner, $36.240 and $36.221 for Jack Clayton. So it is very, very even on the fastest lap. Bit of understeer there for Clayton, which has now brought into play Archie Potter and Dan Weir. So a bit of a relief there for Charlie Ratford, because I thought that Jack was sizing him up for the pass. Ratford goes quickest and fastest lap, picking up some toe there from Sam Faulkner. Breaking into the 35s, 35.941, and definitely looks like he's closed on Sam on that lap. 36.124 for Sam, so a couple of laps. And it looks like Faulkner has a little bit of a problem with his rear tyres. Definitely the kart moving around a lot more there under braking. Has he overdone his rears? All settling down behind. Jack Clayton, Archie Potter and Dan Weir. And then Oscar Walmsley-Jones leading Tuscany Groves, Jack Woodrow and Tommy Walsh. And we've got a retirement there, 311. Just went wide on the exit and clipped the curb and knocked his chain off. So he will get to marshal post there. Now Ratford, remember in the pre-final, he was able to close on the last couple of laps and made that cheeky move up the inside at the hairpin on the last lap. Is he going to try something similar this time? If he is, I'm pretty sure that Sam will be ready and prepared. Daniel Weir really putting the pressure on Archie Potter now. Taking a wider line, a little bit of contact there onto the straight. Archie covering the inside. So 2 minutes 44 seconds to go. And Ratford very close then. Went very tight on the last corner. Just over 2 minutes left. And Sam will now be able to hear the engine note of Charlie Ratford and the squelch of his tyres as they break into turn 3. Into the middle loop. Very precise. Good drive from Faulkner off the corner there. But this is where Ratford, I think, there or turn 3, will throw it up the inside if he's given a slight chance. As they were, Dan Weir still not really challenging Archie Potter, although following him very, very closely. Ratford a bit wide there on the rumble strip. And we've already seen a few drivers lose their chains. Quite a vicious curb out of the middle loop. 36.033 on lap 15 for Sam Faulkner. So he does not have the fastest lap. Charlie has the fastest lap at the minute, and also Charlie has the toe. So So, 11 minutes and 30. So next lap, next time around, I think they're going to catch Ratford goes to the inside, contact. Faulkner gets away. Now it's the last lap. And it's the last lap. And Faulkner is going to have to go defensive in turn 2, turn 3 and turn 4 and turn 5. Because Charlie Ratford is late on the brakes. He's making Charlie go the long way round. And now he's slowing at the corner. And of course this is bringing Jack Clayton into play. So Sam needs to control this middle sector. And also the last corner. Jack Clayton is coming up on Charlie Ratford. Who's he going to be? Ratford goes to the inside and he swallows. Ratford, and now they're side by side, and Ratford's going to win it. Ratford gets it from Faulkner from Jack Clayton. What a finish, and Dan Weir in 4th. And Archie Potter in 5th, and Oscar Walmsley-Jones in 6th. Jack Woodrow in 7th, and Tuscany Groves in 8th. What a race. Charlie Ratford takes the win and takes the fastest lap with a 35.941, which he set on lap 11. Sam Faulkner second with a 36.033. And amazing drive from Jack Clayton in 3rd place, top rookie with a 35.990, which he set on lap 17, chasing down Charlie and Sam as they battled it out for the win here at Hooton Park. That concludes the racing for the 125s today. Now that was a fantastic race. I think this one is going to be sensational. The DRS 100s with Jack Robinson on pole and Dorian Malik, I think, on 2.
Just needed one. You'd have got second there because you wanted to side.
Guys under the umbrellas, pretty hot out here as we just get a couple of retirement carts collected.
When you sent it last corner, I was like...
A couple of people running wide, clattering the curb and damaging their sprocket and knocking the chain off. When you're running low tyre pressures, You catch the curve wrong, something that can happen.
And it just sort of worked itself out, didn't it?
Always disappointing, and always, as a driver, when you hear the revs suddenly go through the roof up to nearly 16,000, you know your chains come off, and that is the end of your race. So we're just going to clear the track, and in a few moments' time, it will be the start of the DRS 100.
say that.
And we're racing. Cassidy Southall, the inside of Kai Newman. Here's Robinson right under pressure from Karabelov. And Dorian Malik. And Dorian Malik is going to have a look. Not this time. Karabelov goes wide. That's opened the door for Malik. He's going to have to defend. Cassidy Southall in to fourth. Kai Newman fifth. Freddie Farrell sixth. And very late on the brakes, Karabelov into turn one. He doesn't want to get Jack Robinson to get away. So, an 8-car train at the front. Jack Robinson just stretching his legs a little bit and opening the gap to about 6 or 7 lengths. Karabelov, then Malik, then Southall, then Newman. Freddie Farrell, Hi Davis behind Freddie Farrell, and who's that behind? It's Jacob Milsarski. So, second, third and fourth really need to think about what they're doing, because the minute that they start fighting, he's slightly checking out bit by bit, Jack Robinson, but the minute second, third, fourth and fifth start fighting, Jack Robinson will say ciao, arrivederci, he will be gone. So, Jack Robinson second last year, doing a guest round, so isn't featuring in the championship as such here at round 3. So Dorian Malik, he's going to go for it. He thinks that he can have the pace to chase Jack down. And Karabelov, that's it. That's it for me. Jack is gone. Karabelov now into second. And Malik had his opportunity. And Cassidy Southall now putting him under pressure. And Kai Newman. Somebody needs to take the responsibility, make the move on Karabelov and get after Jack. Because we've now got a 10-car train from second to all the way up to 10th place, and very soon that's going to be up to 12th place with Charlie Edge going to join the party. So even down the straight, so even, but with the toe we know it makes a big difference here. Southall has a good run. Is he going to do Malik? On the brakes, decides against it, should have gone for that on the brakes. A little bit of a tap there, contact from Southall. So, and we've got Carter Inskip Clarkson at the back of this pack that managed to get up, I think, to fourth in the pre-final. Goes down the inside. Can he make his stick? Yes, he's made that stick. And he's on the move. Up into 10th place. So it's as we were. And who is going to mix it up? Because someone needs to mix this up. We can't have follow me leader all the race. We're not used to those kind of races here at Hooton Park. It's always chop and change. And this pack of 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th is going to be caught, I think, this lap by Freddie Farrell in 6, making a good drive onto the straight that lap. Cassidy Southall just keeps showing his nose. And every time you show your nose and then have to regain your line, you're costing yourself time. You need to follow and only pull out and do the person under the brakes. Otherwise you compromise and waste another lap. But as predicted, that's none of any concern to Jack Robinson, who is just consistently banging the laps in. No pressure. It's Leon Karabelov with all the pressure on his shoulders. Can he suck it up? I bet he feels like a sponge. And all the time, Kai Newman's sitting there. And as we saw at Rissington, the last lap when people defend, and as we saw in the pre-final, often a person a couple of places back from the second position fight capitalizes on the last lap when everybody compromises their lines. And it all kicks off. So Nye Evans is now starting to put pressure on Freddie Farrell. And Jacob Milsarski is now putting the pressure on Nye. So Nye really needs to get past Freddie. I think he's got the pace to get onto the back of Dorian Malik, who has now slipped back behind Kai Noonan because Cassidy Southall is next up now behind Karabelov. So can Southall stage an attack on Karabelov? And all the time, Kai Newman is now up to 4th. Jack Robinson has the fastest lap at the moment with a 36.660. Late on the brakes from Southall. He was good the lap before. And he's got a good run onto the back straight. Is he going to go on the brakes? He is! Through goes Cassidy Southall. What a brilliant move. But can he hold it into the middle sector? He needs to box clever here. Don't overshoot the corner. Good drive. Now he needs to get his head down. Nice and neat because Karabelov will be desperate to retake that position. Good drive onto the straight, head down. Now Cassidy Southall cannot make a mistake. He needs another 2 or 3 perfect corners, but Leon Karabelov is there waiting, but so is Kai Newman. Karabelov on the brakes. Cassidy left the door open and look what happened. Newman is through. And so is Malik. What a turnaround for Cassidy Southall in just one lap, going from second. And now finds himself in fifth. And it's Kai Newman, who's driven patiently all day. Looks like he's got the speed, but has he got the bottle? Karabeloff now is wise to the attacks in turn 4. So for sure, he's going to have that covered off. He's not going to get caught again, or he shouldn't get caught again. But Dorian Malik looks like he's gathered himself together. Last lap board is coming out. Here we go. Jack Robinson's checked out and he's going to be your winner and fastest lap. Here comes Kai Newman, here comes Malik. Who is going to be on the brakes? Karabeloff goes tight. Newman goes high. Malik is trying to get the drive off. Has he got the drive off? Can Kai Newman go on the inside? Southall looking on Malik. It's all tiptoe through this last sector. Can Karabeloff keep it covered off? He goes tight. No room for Newman. Jack Robinson wins and Karabeloff sustains the pressure. Gets second place. Kai Newman third. Dorian Malik fourth. And Cassidy Southall fifth. Class performance from Jack Robinson. And a fantastic battle for second, third and fourth and fifth. And that, ladies and gentlemen, concludes round 3 at Hooton. It didn't disappoint. It never disappoints. And we'll see you in about half an hour's time for the presentation here at Hooton Park. Glorious weather here at Hooton Park and glorious racing. We're going to start off the presentation today with the DRS 45 class. And in third place today, number 21, Leo Belomenko. Where's Leo? Is he not here? No? Okay. He may have left, yeah. We'll pass that on to Leo at Clay Pigeon. Second place today, number 23, Harvey Preen. Well done, Harvey. And fastest lap. So you get another 5 points, I think, today. So that's good. Well done. And your winner today, number 12, Zane Perry. Well done. A Ferrari cap. You need your trophy. Okay. So we're going to use the third position because we've got driver of the day for each category today. And really good race for this driver. Didn't quite work out in the end, but the driver of the day we've awarded is Ruben Jenkins. Has he gone home? Oh, gosh, we've not done well today. So your DRS 45 grand final, 2 drivers for the podium. Well done, guys. Okay, so we're now going to move on to the DRS 125. Heck of a race. In third place today, number 339, Jack Clayton. Well done, Jack. Only third, get your trophy. Now, just to save some time, Jack also was top rookie as well, first year of racing with us in DRS. So top rookie today, Jack Clayton. Don't go away. And obviously it's not very often you get a rookie that gets onto the podium. So we think very deservingly, Jack is also driver of the day in DRS 125. He's done the triple. Oh, or put one on the floor. Well, keep it. No, excellent drive, Jack. Well done. Second place today. Doesn't happen very often. Number 1, Sam Faulkner. Well done, Sam. And your winner today, last of the late breakers, number 310, Charlie Ratford. Well done, Charlie. Well done, guys. Fantastic racing. DRS 125. Do you need a hand jack? You've got too many pots. Huh? Well done, Dad Mechanic. So, on to DRS 100. Fantastic race all the way through the field. But first of all, I am going to call up our driver of the day, who was looking good for second and ended up 5th. Number 162 driver of the day, Cassidy Southall. Well done, Cass. Unlucky on the last lap. You come over here. That's good. And we've got top rookie in DRS 100, who is number 174, Josh Mills. Come on, Josh. Well done. Brilliant drive today. Finishing in 10th place. That's it. Squidge on that side. So now on to the podium places. A very tight race, especially at the end. but in third at the end, number 8, Kai Newman. Well done, Kai. Second place. I said during the race he soaked it up like a sponge, the pressure he was on, but he kept his head this time. Number 6, Liam Karabelov. Well done, mate. And our winner today, visiting us as a guest, class act. And I said if the guys were fighting that Jack would say ciao, and he did, and he checked out. Number 2, Jack Robinson. Well done. Great drive. There you go, guys. Want to get any pictures? Lovely. Smile, Jack. Your DRS 100 Grand Final podium. Well done, guys. Okay, so that's it for round 3 here at Hooton Park. We're going to be back in just over 4 weeks' time, and we're going to visit the southwest near Yeovil. It's Clay Pigeon. We'll see you there. Follow the stream on YouTube and all the media channels of the Daniel Ricciardo Series. Thank you.